Hello. I'm gonna blast some butters. Hey, Reika. I'm gonna do Rabi later. Right now I just wanna... sorry, I don't know why I decided to sip water in the middle of a sentence. I wanna have some hot cocoa and chill for a bit. Blasting some dudes. I was thinking... It's probably best now to split this rail going this way. Get rid of these nests, then move here. Instead of using this line. It's very long. But also... If I make this longer now, I'll have some infrastructure ready, kinda. For when I wanna set up mines. But having another line here would also be helpful. I think I'll just split it. I haven't done much in space. Hey, Anssi. I've been on a mission, a multi-hour quest to clear all of this area of spiders. Then I wanna make a new base. So it's gonna be a little time before I actually start doing more space things. Because I'm just... This base has been on life support for so long. And also it's a fucking spaghetti mess. And I'm tired of it. I wanna try designing something that I can actually expand fairly easily. And that can actually support launching multiple rockets and stuff. Whenever that's necessary. Like, this base is perfectly capable of supporting me doing space activities. Or maybe another planet. But after that it gets tough. So I'm just gonna give up on it. Once I have some infrastructure running here, I'm gonna deconstruct this entire thing and replace it with solar panels. Hopefully the new solar panels that are better. I don't know if I can make them. Multispectral mirrors. Chemical gel. Cosmic water and petroleum gas. Yeah. Maybe I could start prepping some already. Anyway, let's deconstruct this. Oh, wrong. To use the Artist Destroyer deconstruction plan. Yeah, colonizing more planets is hard when... Wait, are there some ammo in the guns? To empty them first. No, don't load more ammo into them. I had made this a bit easier for myself, but I don't know how. Oh, empty now. Now I can deconstruct this. How's the expansion treating you, Anssi? Honestly, I've been looking at some of the expansion stuff and it makes me want to play the expansion instead of this, but I should not do that. Like, I wanna be able to use all the 2.0 stuff. Just automated production science? Hell yeah. I mean, the base game sciences are more complicated than in space. Space exploration. Space exploration wiki says it's okay with 2.0, just takes a while on initial boot up. Really? Do you have a link on hand, Breaker? Because if that's the case, I might as well just update the game right now and see if it works. I can just go into the wiki myself. Because I looked at the Erendel Discord and it says the stuff is work in progress for 2.0. Honestly, just the new planets in Space Age look fun as fuck. Specifically talking about mod update 2.0. Yeah, I thought. Yep. I'll do the mod to update. Taking this shit apart and back home. Steel production is ass. Yup. Steel is you really need a whole another smelting like area for steel because it takes so many melters. I have these industrial furnaces up there. Yeah. They actually have a crafting speed of 4. Papa loop at the end. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Let me do that quick. Get oil processing, get crude oil first. Damn. Sounds pretty cool. The knot is too short for this train. I remember I destroyed one of my wagons last time I did a loop on that knot design. Make a fat ass loop. I need to kill these cliffs for space. That should be enough. That should work. That's good. Yeah, I'm excited to eventually play 2.0 and Space Age. If my enthusiasm for this game lasts, I'll do it after GDD maybe. I'm not like especially attached to this Space Explore run or anything. Especially after seeing some of the updates the dev has planned for future versions of Space Exploration. I'm on the wrong line. Someone comes here, I'll just get crushed. Oh shit, crash. I'm gonna block this whack ass mix. Wanted to make a turn there. There's a map planet option to hide the map, so it's not actually existing more. You slower as needed and it will be the same. Oh, in 2.0? That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can imagine the UPS screen pretty bad. Space Expo especially? Specifically? Oh. Yeah. If my UPS gets really bad, I'll have to do that. Oh, there's a use for all my wood. Find production science. Also, kind of thinking about the progression here, but the only way to make sludge, I doubt it. Bios processing into oil, biosludge from fish, biosludge from biomass. Biosludge from vitamelange, phthalic acid. There's other ways to do biosludge. Also, as far as I know, at least the planets I've looked at, let's have a quick look at the universe map. Because the thing about Nauvis is it has a lot of each resource. But if I wanted to make a base, a main base on another planet, can't have all of the resources. You can see like this barely has any copper or some iron ore. Like the planets are specialized to specific resources. While Nauvis is the only one that just has all the basic resources. Yeah, I was also thinking that I might just do... This is a long time away, but I might just get tier 1 utility science, which gets me like logistics system that I want. And better robobots and better power armor. Really, I only want logistics from utility science. Then I'm gonna go into production science. Because that gets big mining drills, they're huge. They double the effectiveness of regular mining drills and have a mining area of 11 times 11. And they have more module slots. But also, I can get beacons. And I can make productivity module 3s. Which is 8% productivity per module. How far off are beacons? Honestly, not that far off. It just in the first tier of production science, which requires vulcanite. So after I've done like the bare necessities for my new base, which is being able to make rockets and the sciences. I'm gonna go get cryonite, and then I'm gonna go get vulcanite, and I can just get these things. I can also get coal liquefaction and Corex enrichment process. But beacons work differently in this mod. So 8 module slots at 50% transmission efficiency for a maximum module power of 4. Transmits the effects of modules to nearby friendly entities within 3 tiles. Multiple beacons affecting the same entity will overload it and prevent it from operating. So you want to have only one beacon affecting your buildings. Which sounds better than how at least 1.1 base Factorio does it, where you just surround your buildings with beacons. Yeah, you surround beacons with buildings, which sounds more fun. Just a sec. Only accept speed/efficiency. At least in space, you can only put like if you go to Nauvis orbit, you can only put speed and efficiency modules in space. You can't do productivity modules in space. Yeah, I don't know why you would want efficiency modules in space. Maybe if there's some buildings that have insane power draw. Our boat exploded. So I might want to start stockpiling some modules. I can make productivity module 2. Then I can start converting them into 3s whenever I get. How's my battery production? Could have a bunch of my stashed efficiencies for orbit. I think I want to use speed modules in space. Am I stashing sulfur somewhere? Yeah, I am. But am I stashing batteries? I know this line here. Oh yeah, I ran out of meteorite ammo. Meteorite defense ammo. So I was making them manually with this thing. It's just a storehouse. I had a bunch of batteries in it manually. Guess I don't care right now. Oh, ran out of explosive shells. What's up? Just kinda can't keep up. It's fine. It's full of speed module trees. And it's making them at full blast, so... That does slow down my ammo production a lot. Maybe I could make another one? Do I have enough explosives for that? How many explosives is one of these? 2. What on earth is going on here? What are these battles for? Oh, cliff explosion. How do I get this steel down here? Like that. Oh, this hasn't been placed yet. Oh, is it because I don't actually have any splitters? Yes, it is. All been put into express splitters. Because my iron gear will shortage that line. Do I also not just have underground? Have they also been all put into tier 3s? If they have. How many tier 3 undergrounds do I have? Bunch. As you can see, can't be asked to actually fix this place. I wanna make a new one for the belts. Coming from here. Can't I get made every now and then? And that's fine. And they get made every now and then because iron deliveries are very periodic. Get a bunch of iron brought in and it all goes and then it disappears. That's fine, whatever. There was something I wanted to... Do I want to start trying to stockpile modules now? I guess I do. I was also thinking that maybe it could be worthwhile making a big, like, good few of these coal mining drills. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna make this can keep making this, whatever. I'm done with artillery turrets. How many turrets does one of these blueprints have? 36. Okay. I need 40 on me. I'm stashing speed modules. Productivity modules are quite expensive. Oh, speed module 3s. I'm just not getting any iron plates all the way through. So haphazard my delivery of them is. Oh right, that's not a thing. Forgot. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. I'll go shoot some spiders. Press relief. I'm kind of wondering if I couldn't just connect this here. Hopefully no one tries to use that line. Oh! Almost destroyed that tanker, almost full of oil. So used to just pressing forward when getting out of there. I still wanna drive this line. I'll split it. After the lake. Tällaisen Gromittain. This whole way of doing this is so inefficient. Really, I'm in no hurry anyway, like in regards to 2.0 or anything. So I wanna fuck around with circuits as well. The only thing about 2.0 would be that it has improved rails, right? Can someone stop with these rocks? I'm gonna drive forward. It was fun while that lasted. Mostly about curves and placing signals on them. Okay. I don't think the rails currently are lacking or anything. But I've heard some people complain about like the signal stuff. It used to be 6 spaces apart, but now it's 2, 4, 6. Damn. What the hell? There's some dudes over here. Met my friend. Dr. Rail. Where are thou going? I was watching some older Factorio reviews and stuff, like Mandalores and Joseph Anderson. Joseph Anderson's like Factorio video is so fucking old. I actually remember some of the stuff in it, but the game looks so much worse. In like the initial Steam release or whatever. It's kinda insane how much they improved the game, like just graphically and whatever. Damn, I keep forgetting how big this blueprint is. There's some water in there. I don't have any landfill on me. I'm kind of feeling like I just want to kill this nest. The box here. Yeah, I never got very far when I played like the very old versions. But it was pretty funny seeing them again. is this blueprint? Oh, it's for unloading the wagons? Oh no, the robopod is in the wrong spot. Yeah, alien science. Fucking. You destroy the nests and they drop goop. That was used for the purple science, right? What? It was called alien science, wasn't it? Where's my tank? I'm gonna manually clean out this one nest. I'm gonna make a little outpost for it. Doesn't take that long to fill a nest of this size. My current tank prowess. My tank is quite strong right now. I have to admit that is a lot of work. Kinda nested nastily in this level fucking. I wish I had my defender capsules right now. I don't know why I stopped using them. They're really neat. All these trees are making this a giant thing. Yes. Them filthy aliens. Oh yeah, I'm gonna plop down some robopods and electricity for this. They would need robots as well. So, put down some big electric poles because I keep forgetting about them. Oh yeah, I should put some signals down so this train doesn't get stuck in it. Oh, these lines are separated. That's kind of a fun way. Oh. That's the entire thing done. Hello lads, you'll have time to recharge. I stand around. Oh. Some repair packs. There. I'll divide them across the land. There. Let's park the boy. Oh, they actually forgot to put in turtles in the box. If my base was actually like capable of doing shit, I wouldn't even worry about ammo. Actually, I think the base would be capable of. Capable of making ammo. I just have to dedicate a production line for it. Because it would be kind of nice to be able to just park this and have it and then go park it again. Instead of having to manually target everything. Yeah. Am I planning on letting this leave? Can they get out of that place? Let's do a scouting shot and see if they can exit the island. I'm not sure if they have enough shallow water to actually leave. If they can't leave this island, I'm gonna let them be. They'll be my little pets. I'm gonna make a zoo. Yep, it doesn't seem like they can leave. Okay, that's good. Do I make map markers? Add tag. Name. Korkeasaari. Korkeasaari is a zoo in Helsinki that's on an island. Like off Helsinki. So this is perfect. I don't think there's one like that in Denmark, so this will just have to be Korkeasaari. Okay. Boop. It's time for my favorite pastime. Point and click adventure games. Solve this puzzle. Oh no. There are a bunch of aliens. Whatever shall I do? The manual targeting range of artillery is to amaze me. Next. Bing, bing, bong, bing, bong. Ding dong, bing, bong. I can get a quad kill there. Thing that really separates this and Space Age, I feel, is that Space Age has a bunch of mechanics per like different planet. I think once this gets like, I don't know if it's in the plans, but if this gets like properly integrated with Space Age, where the different features of the different planets are being used in addition to the mechanics in this mod, I think this will be an insane experience. It's like out of this world. Because I have watched some videos and stuff of mod. I remember some stuff. It's mostly just that the different planets are really just places to extract different resources from, make new recipes. While Space Age actually has you crazy shit on the planet. Oh, there's a little land bridge here, huh? I love how they start eating the rocks if they get confused by them. That is a pretty big invasion force. Oh, it's not an invasion force. One actually got inside? Ooh. What? They managed that. Have a little watch. Why not? I've tried to stay mostly spoiler free on Space Age, but I did look at some of the... I think I looked at two of the FFS. What is it an abbreviation of? The FFF? The blog posts? Anyway, the blog post on the website. And it really does seem quite wild. All the kind of stuff there hooked up. Is it Factorio Fact Friday or Fun Fact Friday? One of those, I feel like. How much ammo do I have? Plenty. If like you are playing 2.0, I don't mind like minor stuff like what you have been mentioning, like having to get crude oil for chemicals. Chemical science, was it? I don't remember what you... Oil processing, yeah, for oil processing you need to get crude oil and stuff like that. That's like whatever. It's fun getting to discover all that stuff yourself as well. Space stuff itself is the big attraction. I love getting surprised by stuff like that. Kinda regretting even looking at the Vulcanus and the Ice Planet blog posts. But it only really covers surface level stuff anyway, but like finding out about the enemies there and stuff would have been crazy. Going in blind. Is that the entire nest? Still good on ammo. Blast some more. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to start browsing the tech tree too much. If it's anything like SE, you'll just get lost and overwhelmed in the tech tree. Just looking at all the garbage that's in there. Just like take it one step at a time. Damn, this is a lot. Kinda crazy that the end goal of the game pre-DLC is now the early game. Like, that just says a lot about how big the expansion is. If I move some of the ammo around a bit, actually shoot the nests further up. Let's move it from this. Turrets down here into the turrets up here. Oh, at least they get funneled pretty well through this. Okay. Attacks are no problem. A little bit problematic if they... Oh, not really. They come in a big group. Katan, katan. There's nothing all that good up here. This stone is nice. Well, these stones. There's a big hole in the pocket. Nope. Hope you kept the receipt. Oh, if you can sue. How do you pronounce it? Sell. You can just patch it. Yeah, you sold, sued. It's really really handy to have some like thread and needles. Your sewing is not very hard. You can do simple fixes like that to clothes. No problem. Oh, that's all this artillery trap is gonna do. I want to kill these, I guess. So I want this stone. I'm gonna wait for this lot to come through. So many fucking points. Oh yeah, and there's this badge here as well. So I can start packing up. Yeah, you can't mass rotate buildings like this. All these are empty. Used almost all of my ammo. That was pretty good. Can I exclude trees and rocks from this island? Do I have to exclude every single type? Or what? Why are there so many different meteorites here as well? Arsenic mayapple tree. Mayapple tree. Arsenic mayapple tree. Broadleaf mayapple. It's alien trees. You don't think about it. There's arsenic maypole tree. This different alien biome comes with its own tree. Oh, there's also mint octopus trees here. I had those as well. Mint octopus tree. Can I just... Why is it every single different tree? Opus octopus tree. Where's the mint? Look kinda dark. Succulent mahogany tree. Mayapple trees, villiomenapple. But these are not mayapple trees. They're maypaple trees. Maypaple. Yeah. Maybe it's a typo. What was this again? Mint something. Oh, there's a search. Mint. Mint octopus tree. Broadleaf mayapple. I'm just gonna add every single different tribe. Broad. Paradise palm tree. Amaranth palm tree. No, this is all I need right now. What? These ghosts do be fucking tripping. Need to be able to turn around. I'll be about. More ammo. Get out of the way, birds and pine cones. The fuck? Why did you turn that way? Sorry, you gotta wait. I'm trying to fucking maneuver this dumbass train. Oh. What is this fucking inserter arrangement? Do actually these don't take modules, but productivity modules in the pulverizers should be pretty good. Like with a few coal mining drills, be able to get yield 213%. But I can't see the stats on this. It's 50 sulfur for one productivity module too. Whole stack of sulfur. Do you have to? Destroying light oil. Lazy. Oh hey, look at this. Stuff is actually making something. If these are lacking let me fuck around a bit. I have to be able to actually use these iron gear wheels I'm putting out here. If the issue is just that I'm lacking in iron gear wheels for this. I have a whole fucking belt of them here. I actually have any red belts anywhere? I should, right? I think I might have used all of them for blues, which is good, but also... Oh. Oh. They're being brought in from the solar farms? What the fuck are they in here? There's a storage chest somewhere in here. There's... Oh, this is always a good laugh. Fixed? I don't see what needs fixing. I'm just keeping them busy. Now that is a bit of a issue because these can't actually be used to construct the solar farms since they're constantly being put back into the chest. What do you know? I don't know. I don't know. Gonna have it stop requesting for a bit. And they're gonna be all put in here. You know what? Looks like I'm fucking using them. Where is this fucking box, man? Why would I put it in the middle of the field? Yeah. You chill out for a bit. Let's make this 2000. That should fill pretty much the entire boat. Hey boats. I'm getting a bit distracted. I wanted to make speed module 2s and productivity module 2. I guess efficiency module 2s. I have one active provider chest. That's not gonna help me. How many planets am I on? 1. You know, fuck it. Who gives a shit? I'll have the new base make them, and then I'll plop them on. Let's go fucking shoot some idiots. Okay, so, where is this camera? You don't know how this mod works? Well, I'll give you the basic gist. You have these cargo rockets, and you can give them a destination and a position. And positions are these landing pads. And then you shoot the cargo rockets into space, wherever you want them to go. And currently, I only have this place. Where was making. space science. And that's it. I was just making space science here, and before I start expanding more, I wanna get started on a new base, which I'm gonna make like somewhere in here. Not quite sure yet where. And for that, there's a lot of good resources around this area. So I've been going on a train and making little artillery outposts and cleaning out the biders. I want to clean out this entire region. Probably a bit extra, but it depends. Like here's a good choke point I can defend, but here I can't really do big. But mostly I'm just prepping for being able to build here. Stockpiling like belts and inserters and assembling machines. And whatever else. I'm gonna start. I kinda already have a little bit of rail going on here, but I wanna make it two-way. Over the place. So I can have trains coming and going. You've been playing Phantasy Star Online again? The same version you played before? Got any hot loot? Woo, that was close. They moved drop in August, so you farmed it up. Hell yeah. So like what tier of content are you doing in that game? Like are you doing endgame things or like near endgame things or whatever? I don't really know how it works that well. I guess I'll park my ass somewhere around here now, deal with this area, and then continue this way. These worms are a little bit of an issue. I think I'm just gonna let the automated fire deal with whatever worms are in my range. So many bullets though actually. They love shooting at those worms. Highest difficulty but low medium. Oh yeah, because there's different difficulty. I've had a little bit of my artillery. But I'm gonna have more. You'll see my artillery outpost. Once I drive the train in place. A smart man would be doing this with the double rail blueprint already, but I just wanna shoot some biders and I don't wanna redesign my rail blueprints yet. Decided to put shallow water there. Did I run out of rail? No. The shallow water. God, do I have to get landfill as well? Okay. Go get some landfill. Try to keep some landfill with me, then have to go around all the little puddles and stuff that I will eventually run into more of. Also, I'm gonna get some teeth in the capsules. It's a little bit easier to kill the nests. I'm on the wrong line. Hopefully no one's coming through because they're gonna get crushed. I'm just gonna block like all traffic for a bit. Ender capsule over here. No, that's not enough. Oh. Landfill. Enjoy the Warframe grind. And hello. Who hasn't answered me about the escape room stuff yet. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I can also pull power lines while I go back. I just caused a complete deadlock here. It's fine. Whoop. Blah 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 blah. Zoop. Does the power line end here? Did I actually connect it? We'll see. Nope. Sorted. See it, say it, sorted. Are you shitting me? Fuck off with your wood. Guess I'll just park my ass over here. While it's building, what am I looking for? Oh. Replaced one of these with the robot actually. Manually hook up the power. Huh? Why are you claiming you are not hooked up to power? Oh, it's disconnected here. Too many fucking trees. Yeah. I'll plop some robots in and all the necessary stuff to actually make the thing. Well, that's being sorted. Doesn't actually take very long at all, but I don't wanna waste so much ammo on the guns shooting all these fucking worms, so no. Go on a little bit of a drive. They also aggro the nearby nest. Oh, I forgot to put in rails and cliff explosives. That is a lot of worms. Just imagine the amount of ammo I'm saving by doing it. I wish there was like a repair speed upgrade or something. Does stuff actually get repaired faster if you're like using multiple sources of repair packs on it? Factorio mysteries. lot of rocks, man. I have no idea what's waiting for them. And they do. They've just signed their fate. Or like resigned to their fate. Let's do it. Oh, there's some worms in the range there. That's really quite sad. Oh, that's the entire nest annihilated. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Click click. Snap of my fingers and the whip of my dick. Away all these spiders, I will click. It's kind of weird that you apparently can't use the artillery targeting remote in satellite view, but it's still here. You can use endless amounts of red and green wire while in satellite view. What nicer than having to figure out on the minimap. Like, I have a fucking satellite. Apparently I cannot use it to click on nests. Maybe some sort of technical limitation caused by just mod stuff. Guess I'll kill these, then I'll be done with this spot. This is not a bother. If I want to stop them from expanding, I can just do a thing over there. But these are a little bit too uncomfortably close to the stone. Unless there's better stone somewhere else, but I don't think there is. Hmm, 7.9 mil. Is it really even worth it to go on this side? A bunch of stone and copper, but I have a lot of copper. Yeah. Do I need more than pretty much 10 million stone? I don't know. There isn't much else here. Pitiful iron and copper patches. Well, this copper patch is nice, but also 7 mil, 4 mil. Oh, there's also this stone here. Yeah, I don't really have any reason to go over here right now. But I guess I could clean up to this. And make a wall. Just for preventing expansions. I'd like to try to have this as secure as I can. I don't want to deal with spiders coming in and being a pain in the ass. Anyway. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Delicious rock. is there. Nothing left of this one. A bunch of corpses. Man, that's a lot of biters. Imagine how sick it would be. Just fire a bunch of artillery in there. Maybe I could park over here and brrrap. I wonder if they've done any expanding back. If they're spending their expansion points somewhere else. Forgot to put in repair packs again. Oh well. Gonna kill these. Seems like a bit of a bother, doesn't it? Was that all the nasty boys wanted to come get me? Oh. Get rid of it. What are you all standing around for? There's a box right here. Oh, it's full of artillery ammo. Oops. I actually have a bit of ammo left, huh? Oh well. Is that it? Boys. Back up. Too much shit in my inventory. What am I doing with these modules here? I'll kill these, and then I think I'm done with cleaning biters. All of the worms will be dealt at a later date. I'm gonna start hacking around with learning some circuitry and Learning some circuitry and making better train blueprints. Use like a nice mine to make a mine blueprint as well. I wanna learn how to actually balance belts. But I'm not sure yet if I wanna make my base like a main bus or just use a lot of trains or a combination of both. I've been sleeping all weird, my back hurts. While after waking up. I have to start doing more stretches again. I'm wondering if I should close this lake in the middle here. Sides. Oh yeah, is there any good uranium around here? I don't think so. Oh no. Okay, yeah. Man. This really is my promised land. Hey Sage. You'll get to see some artillery in a bit. I'm gonna go restock. Should I make the loop? I can make one here. What the fuck? Hey, the ghosts do some fucking alien shit. I guess there are ghosts, but you know. You don't need to be alien ghosts, you can be like ancient Mayan ghosts or whatever. I need to look into and then that train. Don't go that way. To go the other way. No? How the fuck do you control these trains? I've done so many turns. Okay, yeah, you go. You go, champ. Can I get there from here? Yes. So I press D. No one got hurt too bad. Can I get repaired? Oh, here's my restocking station. But the train is so heavy it takes a while to break. Train gets restocked with ammo. Sometimes. Not an exact science. Now it's full of ammo. Now I will go out to the front lines again. I get restocked with rails. Yeah. give the logistic robots a bit to catch up. Wow. Disassemble this. Need more than 10 space capsules. Here come my rails. Oh, getting tired, they need to recharge. Also taking away wood and shit. I have a bunch of wooden rocks in my pockets. Oh! Very important item that I have not automated. Lamps. I'm gonna get a lot of lamps. Oh yeah, I was trying to give more stuff, more iron gear wheels, and then I guess I got bored of that and started doing something else. Let me see. If I can squeeze it through here, I could feed it to these, because the belts are actually getting some. You know what? I can get rid of this. Want to make a difference, but whatever. Freeze up some belts. And some space. Like I'm using normal gun turrets. You were taking iron gear wheels from somewhere. I have no idea from where. What? What amount of space I fit? About all the spaghetti I can fit here. Where are these iron gear just spot? Yeah? have no idea where these were taking iron gear wheels from. Like actual Omega mystery. Need some sort of Sherlock Holmes on this shit. We're going over here. Where was I planning on squeezing this shit? I have no idea. Through here. Then I can feed these iron gear wheels. God help me. That was the sound of a boat exploding. Not complaining that it's lacking items, so someone is bringing red belts here. I have no idea where from. They have to be living in the solar panel field. I failed in my mission to squeeze it through there. I have to think of something else. Okay, nothing lost power if I did that. That's a lot of mining drills that have to be moved somewhere else, but it'll fix my current issue. Through that power pole. What happens if the power pole is... Probably can replace it with mediums. Someone would just come take it out. Yeah, okay. Then I can put it here. Then I can put a further here. Isn't that hard, mainly about collecting cool stuff? Yeah, I think you said as much. There's certainly a satisfaction in just being able to collect cool things. Oh. Especially if it's a rare drop chance. And if the gameplay is fun. Passing in it. let's go. And it's nice having a kind of a chill game where you can just faff about and do whatever, grind or like there isn't much point in something like Last Epoch or Path of Exile or other than just kill the endgame things that also aren't that hard if you have a good build. Like the fights are really intense, but if you actually manage to make a strong character, then you can do some dodging and then just stomp them. But mostly it's just kind of running around and killing things. Seeing what kind of fun trinkets you can find. Where the fuck? Do you hate rocks too? Have you seen my good friend float gun? Line up 6 shots with the railgun. Ooh, shit. Time to open the tank. I don't have any medkits. I don't have anything to make. Oh shit, I got uranium cannon shells? Hmm. $238. Which was the actually God. I'm gonna make a med pack just to make this sound stop. Eesh. Go fish. With coal. Where's the coal? Put in it. reason I kill these worms is because artillery will shoot at them. I'm gonna waste a lot of ammo. God, that's a lot of worms. Whoop. Fucking cliffs. I'm gonna park over here. See what happens. Like this. There's a single nest over there. Fucking meteor landed in there. It almost killed the biter spawner. Contribution to nearby attacks at current evolution factor 0.85. Oh. I'm pretty close to these things spawning behemoths. I don't know how strong they are in this mod. I might want to deal with this fairly quick. Like if I don't make them angry, that's fine. I'm just gonna shoot this lot. Why are bots so fucking dumb? Goodbye, like 150 bots. Oh my god. Why did they... I thought they were killing their own. Do I have to go pick up more bots? Why don't they just fly to the player when that happens? Like, I am the closest working robopod, technically. Oh fucking damn it, that actually pissed me off. I'll be fine with like 50 robots, it's fine. Oh, now these are going as well. Fuck you. Now there are some robots in here. That was like 100 robots. Decided to fuck off. Get owned. Oh, that was pretty good. It's 0.9 when Behemoth starts spawning in, right? Oh, artillery targeting. Why is it in here? Oh, it's this. This behavior is so fucking stupid. they want to seek the closest robopod, they should go to me, because I'm powered and I'm a robopod. Instead of flying to the... There isn't even a robopod here. Where are you trying to fly? They're trying to go over here. Oh well. Oh well. I'm gonna unwind by killing all of these idiots. I thought I ordered a shot here. Deal with the rest of that. Hell yeah. I can deal with all of this now. I think. Did spend a lot of ammo. Might be able to do it. Didn't quite reach. But I got him. The entire fucking lot done for. Oh. And look at that. There's a bit of a survivor. Oh. I think that should reach both the nests. Bam. Yup. I wonder how many corpses that is. How many biters have I killed? All. 8.4k big biters. 8k medium spitters. 7.6k medium biters. 7.2k small biters. 6.9k big spitters. 3000 biter spawners. Almost 3000. No, that's spitter spawners. Almost 3000 biter spawners. 1.4k big worms. I've lost 674 construction robots. 320 logistic robots. I think these are just the robot attrition losses. Five tanks. Only died 5 times in my tank. I thought it would be way more. Oh, that's a lot of worms that were left. And I'm pretty much completely out of bullets. That was a really good trick. Ooh, 15, 12, 28. I think I'll shoot some worms, honestly. Since I don't think I'm killing any more nests. That's all of my artillery trips done. I might as well shoot some worms, I guess. What's this view? The icon. Oh. Oh, that's kinda handy actually. Yeah, I'm pretty safe now. I'm pretty unsafe. Let's just use these front guns over here and fire at some worms for leisure. Boop, 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 boop. There's just a few too many worms. Need to be called. Oh, there's a nest there. Sneaky breaky. Thought you could escape, huh? There's no escaping the watchful eye of my gun. Thought I shot those. Did I miss? That's all my bullets gone. Can't do shit about that. Nice. Look how clean it is. I feel like they've been spending a lot of the expansion points on this front. Which doesn't really matter. Ding dong. Those behemoth spiders sound like trouble. I don't know their stats in this mod. But I guess all I need to do is not anger them right now. Not like I know their stats in vanilla either, I just know that they are strong. So like big spiders are not that strong in this. Job done. I can park this train for the last time for now. Start faffing about. New rail blueprints. Gonna figure out how some of the circuit stuff works. I don't know. This was bound to happen at some point. Which train was this? I said it multiple times. If someone comes through here, they'll get crushed. And well... Oh shit, crash. I don't know what train that was. I'm gonna park this before I figure it out. Okay, so where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? It's not carrying anything. It was one of the rock trains. Right? Yeah. Find our locomotive. Train. Stop blowing up. Ah, yes. Oh, can't produce enough transport belts now. Both of these chests are almost full. That's almost 10,000 blue belts. That should last me for a bit. And I guess I'll just keep making artillery. Did I get my train? Copy this. Change this to rock my world, baby. Cargo or seconds passed. See ya. And I'm gonna get something to eat. And while I'm eating, I'm gonna read up on some circuit stuff. Maybe try something. I just need an empty space and some buildings to fuck around with. Some raw resources. Then I'll switch over to Rabbi. Rabidi. I'll be back in a few. I'm back. Ate some noodles and had a shite. Wait for these to cool down a little bit before I can eat them. So let's just start them hacking around with some stuff. Huh? Hello. Pam 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 pam. Oh, robot exploded. Da 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 da. Should have some of these storages there. Eight, 11, 10, 4, 20 something, 30 something, yep. Fine. Get some medium electric poles. And some belt. I have some yellow belt, that's fine. Bum 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 bum. I'll plop down some random robots. Good thing they land on the actual track. That would have been a little bit of a point in the arse. Okay. Open up the Factorio Space network. Read up a bit. Don't really care about all this. What I care about is learning about some stuff. Or like actual combinator tutorial. This is an advanced tutorial. Beginners should refer to the circuit network bookbook. Oh yeah, let me get some lights. Those should be nice. Backing around with circuits. Wait. Fucking you land on my... It doesn't matter, it wasn't doing anything anyway. Should I start making industrial furnaces, by the way? You can't do kiln recipe. What's that? A lot of stuff that they want. Even more heat shielding? Yeah, can't afford that. Barely making any heat shielding as it is because of little steel I have. Maybe I should also tap into this. Because I'm gonna get my iron from here. About it later. Now is not the time. Where are my fucking lamps, man? There they are. This page provides examples of simple circuit network designs and some not so simple designs that others can use, combine and modify. They are designed to be as easy to understand as possible. See the settings of combinations without opening them. The option Show Combinator Settings in Alt Mode. In Interface Alt Mode Settings be checked. Oh, there's an option for that. I don't know what this is, I'm just get rid of it. Now where do I wanna play around with this? This over here is a space. That's a few lamps. And a few more are coming. So let's see. Lights. Lamp showing chest content. Vision. This is one of the simplest possible use of a circuit network. A lamp is light depending on the number of goods in a chest. The lamp is connected to the chest. The lamp is set to light if the chest contains less than 10 empty barrels. Okay. Conditional lights. Okay. Colored lamps. To light a lamp with a color rather than white, you need an intermediate device like an arithmetic combinator that can be sent that can send a color signal. Instead of directly connecting the lamp and the storage unit, you need add the arithmetic combinator, connect the storage tank with the input of the arithmetic combinator, connect the output of the arithmetic combinator with the lamp, set up the arithmetic combinator. The input the petroleum gas plus 0, the constant 0, not the signal 0. Set the output of the pink signal. Set the output to the pink signal. Down a box. Lamp. So if I now just put like, I don't know, 18 landfill in here. And I just do this. Just copy the constant number 0. Landfill plus 0. Output blue. Use colors. Enabled condition landfill 20. Now I need some power over here. Do I have any big electric poles nearby? Now it's blue because there's less than 20 landfill. Seems to always just be blue even if I have 100. Kinda difficult to get just 20. Set it to 50. So if it's 50, oh, I need to set the condition to the color because this is outputting. Can I somehow see what this is take? It takes in landfill and turns it into blue signals. Is that it? Oh. This does not put the landfill signal forward, it puts out the blue signal forward. Ah. Still a bit too hot for consumption. Okay. Okay, I get that now. Light oil cracking. This circuit provides a balanced light oil and petroleum gas production by cracking excess light oil into gas. The pump is connected to a storage tank by a red wire. The pump has an enabled condition set to light oil over 2000. Oh, so if there's too much light oil, it just turns on the pump. Oh, nothing goes through a pump if it's not on. Okay. This setup compares different fluid levels to each other instead of checking fixed values. It offers some guarantees such as petroleum gas being produced when you have light oil to spare and light oil not being cracked when you have plenty of petroleum gas. And similar rules for heavy oil cracking and lubricant production. Have a fluid tank for heavy oil, light oil, petroleum gas and lubricant. For each fluid, make sure to connect the tank via pipes to every location where the fluid is being produced or consumed. For each chemical plant, or each row of them, if you use rows, add a pump to the non-water fluid input pipe and make it possible to block the flow. For each connected pump, set the circuit enable condition to input fluid, output fluid for the respective chemical plant recipe. E.g., set heavy oil, light oil for the heavy oil cracking input pump. Set heavy oil, lubricant oil. Now all the pumps will move to equalize the fluid levels to each other. What? I'm a bit confused. Should I just try making it? This is too much of a mess to try making much of anything, really. I have too much of everything. I can't consume all of it fast enough because I don't have steel. Let's just do something else. You can connect multiple storage chests to a pole. The pole displays the sum of items in all the chests. The constant combinator, you can generate any signals you need. Okay. Constant combinator signals can be used with belts to help indicate what items should be on each belt. It is extremely useful when sharing blueprints, as it's possible for blueprints to be shared, albeit no indication on which items are meant for which belt. Okay. Memory cell / counter. Basic memory cell that counts all the items moved by the inserter. Fast inserter is connected to both ends of the arithmetic combinator. If the fast inserter hasn't picked up anything up this tick, the input Input to the arithmetic combinator is the same as the output, and hence the values are persistent. When the fast inserter does pick something up, its value is added to the output from the previous stick, thus incrementing that item. So the arithmetic combinator is connected to itself. Is this sign here? Did it tell me before somewhere? Logic signals. There are 3 additional virtual signals known as logic signals. Unlike other signals, they cannot be sent over the circuit network. Instead, they apply additional logic to combinators that modify their behavior. Specifically, these logic symbols act as wildcards, which are special signals that represent 0 or more arbitrary signals instead of representing a single discrete signal. Everything wildcard is used with decider combinators. Its exact behavior depends on whether it is used as an input or an output. Input returns true if all input signals pass the condition, or if there are no input signals, otherwise it returns false. Output returns all non-zero input signals. Anything. Given at least one input signal, it returns true if any input signal passes the condition. Each wildcard is used with both decider combination and arithmetic combinators, and behaves somewhat uniquely compared to the previous two. Generally speaking, it performs a combinator action on each signal individually. The exact action depending on how it is used. The use of combinator it is used in. It can be used as an input or it can be used as an output, but only when it is used as input as well. In a decider combinator, when used as an input, each wildcard individually compares each input signal against the combinator condition, returning each signal that passes the condition. The manner of each wildcard returns signal when used each. Evaluates the condition or performs the operation on all input signals. So now if I drop some landfill on here, read hand content. Oh, I didn't have read hand contents on. So now it just adds every time. It keeps it at if I put some lamps here. And have it set on landfill. More than 0. Okay, more than 150. More than 200. More than 250. More than 300. Yeah. So they turn on at the intervals of 50. Okay. Interesting. We're just gonna keep counting up. This I have already been doing a bunch. Limit items placed into a chest. Balanced chest insert. Load end chests with approximately same number of items. Set the combinator to take each and divide by the negative number of the chests. Connect all chests to each other and to the input of the combinator using red wire. Connect all inserters to each other and the output of the combinator using red wire. Connect each inserter to the box it inserts into with green wire. Set the enable condition on each inserter to be everything this time. I keep getting more than and less than confused. Pointing the smaller one. Always pointing to the smaller one. The combinator calculates the average number of items in the chest and makes it negative. Each inserter gets the amount in the chest it is inserting to and adds a negative average. Let's just try it out. Let's make like, I don't know, 3 boxes. One arithmetic combinator. And the chests connected with red into here. Then I put this to output, and then each one gets connected to a chest with a green. And then this is each minus the amount of chests. Set the enable condition on each inserter to be everything. Current inserter stack size. Enabled condition red. Oh. Does it have to read hand contents? No? Oh. It only cares about the chest contents. What do you mean current stack size? So these sent to the chest to the... No, this sends... What the fuck is going on here? Trying to understand. The inserters read the amount of stuff in the chests, and the chests send the average into this. This outputs -3 to these. If all input signals meet the condition, it will output true. It is true, there are no inputs. Put some belts here. A chest with some garbage in it. I don't know. 200 landfill. Actually 30 solid rocket fuel. So each of these chests should get 30 rocket fuel. Two, three. So what if this is 0? Each chest now has 2. Well, it did put it evenly, but it didn't put everything in it. What is this green wire in the screenshot here? There's a green wire going into the chests as well. Connect each inserter to the box it inserts into with green wire. Oh, they're just using green instead of red. These are reds. They just, in the screenshot, they have reverse colors. So the greens or one type of the wire is, yeah. Divide by. It's only putting 3 in each because this is telling. No, it's only putting 2 in each. I don't understand why it's putting only 2 in each. If I put it to divide by 3. So now it's taking these send the amount of stuff that's in them into this. Then this divides the amount by 3, sends that to the inserters. And if the division of these equals 0, they will not pick anything up, which means they all have the same amount of stuff. Do you understand that correctly? Still taking only 2, and the last one's not taking anything. Input signals 4, output signals 1. They are getting divided evenly, but I don't know if I put the stack size of these to 1. Now there's only 1 in it. Yeah, it's getting 3. Then it's dividing it by the amount of... Oh, it's supposed to be -3. The negative of chests. Now they're putting more stuff in. So if I put 30 in now, each should have 10. Well, that's trying, I guess. It did say somewhat evenly. I guess it's just because it's sending -9. -3. And divided by -3, yeah. 8 divided by -3. Like it just changes it to a negative. So if I now put 5 in here, this should take... It only took 4. I guess it was just too slow. Didn't have time to take 4. Now it has 5 in it. What I don't understand is why it has to be a minus, like what? Combinator calculates the average number of items in the chests and makes it negative. Each inserter gets the amount in the chest it is inserting to and adds the negative average. I.e., it calculates how many more than the average it has in the chest. Thus, if that number is negative, it has less than the average in the chest and it enables. Oh, like this. If. How do this determine which? I guess because this is the output. Like if I just connect a fucking meteors, man. If I just connect a fucking inserter to a chest like this. How do I know, like, if this is outputting or if the inserter is giving it something? If I set it to read hand content. Or is it just a both-way communication? I don't know what's going on. Can't see what's in there. I should have a power pole. So this gets 1. No, this gets nothing. I guess it's just both ways. Like, usually these don't send out anything. If I set read hand contents, then it sends out stuff. All inserters can send held items to the circuit network. All chests can send their contents to a circuit network. Okay, so chests don't take anything in. They just send stuff out. So these inserters are getting the signal from here, which is -5. So they get this, they compare to it to any input signals. So they compared it to 5 here. Right now it's 0. So if I just add, say 30 more. Yeah, because this is taking into the others can't take anything in. That's why it said should have stack size to 1 if you want it to be like correct. put some pipes in there. Evaluates the condition or performs the operation on all input signals. Guess it doesn't really work if you have multiple different types of items. Okay, I think I get it. This chest send the amount of things into this to recap to myself. This takes content of each of the chests, divides it by -3. Well, minus the amount of chests. No. Then it outputs the negative average. These receive the negative average, compare it to all input signals meet the condition output. So this wants all of the signals in total to be was it pointing to the smaller or pointing to the bigger? Pointing to the bigger, right? This is something I've struggled with my whole life. I can never remember which direction is. I need to have it like on a fucking post-it note on my monitor so I can remember it. A is bigger than B. Okay. So it's always pointing to the smaller one. Okay. So if all the signals are less than 0, then it gets enabled. So like right now it's -33 and it's comparing it, adding it to this, which makes for 1. If I just add more pipes in. Okay, that's fun. It's a bit of all. So that's how that works. Keeping outposts stocked with specific items. This circuit keeps a storage chest at an outpost stocked with customized levels of different items. For example, you could keep an outpost stocked with 50 laser turrets and 200 piercing magazine rounds, but not have to worry about it being overfilled. The storage chest is attached to the input of the arithmetic combinator, left side in the picture with a red wire. Another couple of red wires is attached to the input of the arithmetic combinator, the red wire. Another couple of red wires join the output of the arithmetic combinator right side to the constant combinator and stack filter inserter. The arithmetic combinator multiplies each input value from the storage chest by -1. Finally, the filter stack inserters mode operation is set to set filter. So the input to the stack filter inserter is constant combinator minus storage chest content, and the filter is set to filter to the first item by inventory order. Fucking maths. Maths, man. Try making it. Oh, gotta save. Rocket fuel and landfill. So let's say I want $50 rocket fuel and yeah, but I don't really understand any of this shit. Just try not 300 landfill. Do I have that much in my inventory? I guess it doesn't matter. Say it's 150 landfill. It's each of the items multiplied by -0. Now this just flips it around to negative values. And it gets sent here. And constant combinator minus storage as content. Insert's mode of operation is set to set field. Maybe 150 is a bit much. Set it to 80. When it has 80, it started moving over the rocket fuel. No, that's pretty simple. So basically, a lot of what you're doing is trying to see the signals this is receiving. Guess I'll just drop down a electric pole in the middle of the chain. This is getting -1 and -3. Whenever a bunch of signals are sent to the same thing, they basically just get put in a bucket. And here it's sending -51 and -32, and then that collides with 80 and 50. Turns into -1 and -3. Yeah. And the thing here is that as long as this is positive, that's the filter. When it turns negative or 0, it takes off the filter. Yeah. How the set filters works is just if it has a if it just has a positive value coming in, it'll set the filter. Okay, meteor landed over there. Oh shit, that's also a thing I need to automate anyway. Chem plants. Yeah, it has. I haven't been bothering. I didn't bother to go put more ammo into because it's just a regular ass storehouse. I don't know why it's a storehouse. I could just put a buffer chest or whatever into it, but currently all of my buffers and requesters are in use by some bullshit order. So I've been manually supplying this with stuff for the ammo, but been bothering for a bit. think that's quite enough lamps. You know what? I'll just set the filters for this to be these buildings. I doubt I'll need that many of them. You know, whatever, just make out how many you fucking want, you know? Who gives a shit? I'm gonna go play with my toys. And that's fairly simple to understand too. And very useful. Balance solar panel accumulator production. Circuit balances the production of solar panels and accumulators to a desired ratio. In my case, 24 to 20. First arithmetic combinator takes the number of accumulators in the chest and multiplies it by 24. Second arithmetic combination takes the output of the first combinator and divides it by 20. This gives us the number of accumulators that we can directly compare to the number of constant of solar panels in both inserters. If the number of accumulators is greater, we enable the solar panels inserter. If the number of solar panels is greater, we enable the accumulators inserter. However, if they are equal, neither machine does anything, so we add a single accumulator to one of the inserters using a constant combinator and the wire of the other color, therefore breaking the deadlock. Yeah, this is like some nerd ass shit. It's not that complicated of a machine anyway. Reading belt design. 6 belts in a row are connected with the red wire and set to read belt contents installed. This red wire is then connected to the inserters that insert onto the belt. Read hand contents is unselected for all inserters. Mode of operation is set to enable disable. The first inserter is enabled when automation science pack is 0. Other inserters are set similarly for other science pack. So this is a sushi belt, science sushi belt. Pretty simple in it. It just checks at the end of the line if there's any. And if there aren't, they just insert more. Okay. Oh, I'm not gonna bother with sushi belts. I don't really see the point. Then I can just have a shit ton of belts and labs inserting in and out of each other. I mean, oh. All the spices in the noodles at the bottom. Ooh. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the only use for sushi belts that I can think of is science. Exactly because there will be a lot of different science packs, and it might get bothersome to manage them. How bothersome. Other than that, it's just a funny thing in it. I saw Dos Doshington's fucking sushi belt only run. God, this is one thing that makes me wish I was playing Space Age instead. Day 9's playthrough. I don't wanna watch it. But I wanna watch it. I loved watching it. Like, watching Day 9's Factorio playthrough. The original one he did like 4 years ago. Made me play Factorio again. It was the... What the fuck are these suggestions? Tavako Danikust naiste rahvas. This is Eesti. What's it in English? Viro, Eesti. Estonian. Malibo WSL surfing highlights, Tech shorts, Nujabes Lady Brown lyrics, Nantes vs Nice, Nujabes best songs, Pi Network explained, Amelia Len's DJ set, Menulio Radio, Hippodromo Camarero, Steelers vs Jets, Molina Brothers, Guam. Search predictions. What the fuck is this thing on about? You can see the kind of shit I watch right here. There's a dude playing an accordion. A video about... I don't know what this is. Climate Town. Climate Town is a good channel, but I don't know what this is. Texting our exes. Diablo 2 hardcore run, challenge run. Guilty Gear Strive video. Random fighting game stuff, you know. And what are these? Anyway. This is sushi belt video.
Yeah, since it controls the sushi. The actual amount of stuff on the belts will be displayed.
It made a
just as soon as I can
whole ass fucking machine to control the amount of stuff on it.
We've got to deal with putting all the fluids in barrels as well. And it's a bit against the spirit of the sushi, but I've decided to add these filter inserters that grab all the empty barrels off of the main line and put them onto another
good clip
belt.
of the whole thing. Everything goes into the sushi bus. It's fucking insanity.
That only took 3 hours, and you can see my sushi chef is working flawlessly. Not only can I see the limits, but I can compare the values to see if there's a deficiency of any item. That being said, this thing's just warmed up and I'm already getting some lag. The time usage debug menu lets us see how much computation time everything takes, and the main one are on the belts.
Look at this balancer. I think he called it the Moab, the mother of all balancers. How many lines is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20, 30 belts.
Yeah, this definitely looks a little over the limit of 10,000 that I set. I couldn't find it in this 5-hour video file, so I'll just tell you that one of the copper lanes with from the chef, the satellite signal gets added. We need filter inserters because while it's possible to build a rocket from the buzz with regular inserters, the moment it gets built, it would shove something random in it like an iron gear wheel and launch that into orbit.
He just waits until the correct stuff comes on the belt.
Let's see how long it takes this time.
It's quite silly. What was I doing? We were talking about sushi belts. Memory cell design. This recipe produces a rolling sum of the number of items of each type as they get added or removed from a looping conveyor belt. Inserters placing items onto the belt can use this sum to turn on or off as needed. Achieves this through two networks, one red subtraction and one green addition, connected to their own inserters, and two arithmetic combinators, one basic arithmetic combinator to do the subtraction and one memory cell to update and persist the values. This might be useful to remake just to understand more how the memory cells are being used. Each inserter that takes items from the belt is connected with red wire. Each of these inserters is set to mode operation none. Read hand contents is checked and hand read mode is set to pause. Sends one each time an item is picked up. You know the kind of people who play Factorio, they don't fucking know how to teach people in a good way. You should already know based on the Archipelago guide. Make a little belt. Let's put some boxes in here. I'll take the stuff. I'll output the stuff. Two is enough. Put a bunch of random garbage in here. Stop that. I need two arithmetic combinators. Let's put them in inside here. So one adds and one subtracts. Oh, is nothing actually connected to the belt? Each inserter that takes item from the belt is connected with red wire. Mode of operation none, read hand content is checked. Hand content read mode is set to pause. None, read, pause. Okay. So they will send one tick of signal of what they picked up. These red wire inserters are connected to the input of the subtraction arithmetic combinator. I guess it'll be the top one. Is it each? Or no, it's just one. Okay. The left arithmetic combinator multiplies each input by -1. Outputs it to each. This subtracts 1 each time an inserter removes an item from the belt for the specific type of item take. Each multiplied by -1. Then it outputs each. And the memory cell's input is connected to 1, a green wire network of inserters placing items onto the belt, the addition. 2, the output of the left arithmetic combinator. The memory cell's output should be connected to its input. So the input connected to these pictures. The green wire network of inserters placing item to the belt. Okay. And the output, subtraction. The memory cell's output should be connected to its input so that each time an update is sent from the addition network green wire or subtraction network red wire, the updated value is persistent. Now, which wire do I use for that? Does it matter? Choose the green, I guess. When a green wire inserter adds an item to the belt, the items count. That item counts in the memory cell is increased by 1. The inserters that place items onto the belt green wire should be set to enable disable read hand contents is checked and hand read. So these are what's the enabled condition? Based on the number of items you'd like to be picked up by the red wire inserters. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Let's empty these. What do I have the most of? Piercing round magazine and rails. I guess blood burst ammo, whatever. These will okay. Any? This isn't very holding the stuff very well, is it? Oh, it doesn't have any input or output. Is it just any? Every time this picks something up, the amount it picked up gets subtracted from this, then it turns back to 20. This one. Let's add another 2 boxes. Add them like this. It look more like a sushi belt. Let's have this without stone tablets, I guess. 1. This, I guess, glacier ammo, whatever. 3. So the amount gets sent here. Like whenever when it starts off the amount of 0, and they put out some, and it gets, the value gets put into this. And then whenever these pick up something, this subtracts the value or turns the amount they picked up to a negative, which then gets sent into this, which then subtracts that amount from the value here. Like now this will pick up some that shit. Oh, they read all of this, so it doesn't matter which items I have in which thingy. Okay. I don't know if I would be able to make this myself again. It's a pretty simple thing anyway. Wow, this is just stone tablet. Oh, it's broken. I don't know why it's broken. There's a single stone tablet here. Oh no, it's not broken. I just set the limit to 1. They didn't get a chance to pick it up. Okay, that's fun. I think it's about time to switch to Ruby. But I'm gonna see if I can... So if I want a memory cell, I just need to put each plus 0, so it doesn't change the signal, and then wire its input into the output. That way it keeps looping thing inside of itself. Oh no. The output gets stored, I guess. Has moved almost 10,000 landfill now. Absolute hero. Hero we need and deserve. But I'm a bit confused about here is why. Because this arm is... Oh... What? Funny you mentioned the rising ocean. I was browsing the... Erendel. So Erendel is the developer of Space Exploration. I was browsing the development log channel on the Discord. And he's working on a flooding mechanic for the mod, for like rising sea levels or lowering sea levels. So this hand sends the signal to the input, and the input sends the signal to the output. So it just gets added every time. So this just adds always. This thing, chests, sent the amount that they have into this, which then divides it by negative value of the chests, which basically just turns the value negative again, right? I'm just gonna put fast inserters. Oh, it outputs the average as a negative. and then the insiders receive the negative average and compare it to the receive the negative average and the amount in the chest, and then they try to fucking hell, man. What? Logistic connection? Yeah. Compared to the and if it's harder than 0. No. Numbers just make my head spin. And this is so much numbers. It's not a lot of numbers for people who know numbers, but I don't fucking know. Oh hey, I just noticed that the stack inserter has a different like hand than the last inserters. Like a big ass hand. I wonder if the filter inserter has a different hand as well. Or is it the same? It's the same. How about the long-handed inserter? It's a bit longer. Fun details. Anyway. Points towards the smaller one. Points towards the smaller one. So if the result is less than 0, it picks up a new item. I guess that also includes 0, because right now it's minus 14 and this is 14. So they are being told that the value is signal is 0. See, the eating thing doesn't make sense to me because I keep thinking that the bigger number is capable of eating the smaller number. So pointing is easier. Just the bigger number points to the smaller number. It's like, I'm bigger than you, bitch. Oh yeah, 1 point at the small number and 2 points at the big number. Yeah, that also checks out. So I guess this condition, so greater than, also includes the 0, because right now they are getting 0, right? If I put, here's my electric. The green value is 14. Red value is -4. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't receive any signal. If all input signals meet the condition, it will output true. It is true when there are no inputs. Oh, that's just a property of the everything. Everything signal. Oh, yeah. Because these cancel each other out, so they are not getting any signal right now. That means that everything is true. Ah, yeah. Hey. Okay. That explains a lot. This is just fucking... Get the amount in the chest, turn it negative, then this gets pumped into this thing. Just the value that I want. Then just the both dumped into the same fucking thing. The red signal is -1. Yeah, if it's positive, the filter gets enabled and then it starts putting stuff out. Okay. This thing reads the hand contents of the hands, which then get turned into a negative value. This thing just remembers. It remember. Wait, what's connected to what here now? Reds are connected to the input of this. This is connected to input of that with a green wire. This just remembers the numbers that is being sent to it. So like this picks up 3, which then sends 3 to this. So it stops pulling stuff out. Let's override the back value. Babby is learning. So now it got turned off because it wants to have less than 3 grenade fucking freeze ammo. And then this picks it up. And this remembers the 3 gets sent. And then this sends -1 each time, which gets sent to this. So the input and output turns into 2, which makes this put out the thing. Which puts it back to 3. This sends 1, it gets turned into 3 again. This sends -1, gets turned into 2, and it turns this on. Okay. Assuming you want the chest filled with the correct item, well, it doesn't matter for this, because this would be a... Like, this would either be a assembler or a science lab instead of a chest, you know. But I'm not gonna use this sushi belt shite. I just did it to understand the memory cell stuff better. I need to build and fuck around with this more because I'm not confident I could actually like build anything myself right now. Like where I see this circuit system being good for me is automating cargo rockets to different planets and fucking asteroid belts and whatever. Like comparing the amount of stuff in the destination, and if there's less than something, a bunch of inserters get the correct filter set and start putting stuff in a rocket. Something like that, you know. Actually sounds pretty simple. Isn't it basically just this at a larger scale? I think requested chests get the signals that are input into them as the filter. So you can automatically turn stuff into logistic requests. Oh well. Oh well. Marvel at my instruction. The wasteland. Worms jutting out here and there. Not sure what I'm doing with all the worms, but I guess I'll just clean them up as needed. The worms themselves don't pose any threat. Only attack if you get close enough. Oh, what? Is that an expansion for survivors? Is this where they've been spending their last expansion points? They have to be expansions. Coming from here. I mean, I can just easily put up a wall here. Prevent any future expansion attempts. Well, that was fun. I'll be back in a bit and then I'll play Rub Ribs. Temporary learning had, yeah. Take repetition. I guess if I wanna have a base run by a lot of trains, set up like some sort of signal system that can request trains. Like I could have even a bunch of like ore and late trains or whatever, you know. Then make a waiting bay for them. And then stuff could request trains to them as they need it. That sounds pretty badass, doesn't it? Did I save? Oh no, save again. I will be back. Notification. Dirt rally is on sale. What's with all this sale?